check. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1. Audio check. And good morning, World Wide Web. It is Midweek Madness here in the Rock Roof Studios from behind the not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And good morning to Norsk, and hope everyone is doing well. It is just shy of Hump Day in the UK, Europe, and Africa, and still a Taco Tuesday in the US and Canada. And we might probably go ahead and get some tunes going. Oh, wow. That's loud. Let's bring that down a touch. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. Right, so today in history, oh my goodness. It is Juneteenth. I don't know what or who in America came up with the holiday called Juneteenth, but it is Juneteenth. Whatever that is. Yeah, so this day in history, back in 1812, the 1812 War of 1812 began. Yay. Yeah, 112 years ago. What do we got going on for today? Looks like we've had some updates. Astro Colony had an update, but it didn't say what the update was. It didn't say a hot fix or anything, and I haven't looked at the dev blogs. So don't know what was updated there. The Game 64 had an update. Pretty significant one. So if you've ever played 64, that one updated last night. And I don't see any others. Beautiful day outside, and we actually have our new monitor installed, so that wasn't too much of a problem, but I'm having second thoughts on having that monitor in portrait mode and may rotate it back to standard landscape mode. But it is working fabulously, and Peanut gets to have the old monitor, so he'll probably tear that apart with his tools of destruction and investigation, learning how monitors work and whatnot. 9, no. Still at 4 monitors. With 1, 2, 3, 4, with 4 other monitors sitting in the house unused, waiting to learn their demise, whether they'll be repurposed. I actually need to put a new monitor on my Raspberry Pi. I would like to, not the one that was just recently broken, but I have another older monitor that I probably just need to attach to my Raspberry Pi instead of just remoting into it, so I can control my NAS a little bit better. Which, speaking of which, I think I'm in the market for a new modem. I use the AIDJ hard at work. My modem, my router is a Ubiquity Dream Machine, and I think I might just upgrade. Of course, it's hard to upgrade. This is a top-of-the-line router. There is really, it's hard to find anything called an upgrade to what this thing can do. And I hate to do it because the router is awesome. It's freaking awesome. The problem is the way they engineered it. There is no way to get inside and clean the fans. So the fans that keep it cool obviously are going to be pulling dust in. There's no dust protector or anything like that, and I know there's dust in there. You cannot get into it to clean the dust. Huge engineering failure. So I may upgrade to something based on how easy it is to clean it. Sandstorm update. Right, you lost me, Norsk. Have you seen the Ubiquity routers? They're really sleek looking, they're nice and round, they're very flashy. The air inlet is on the bottom, and of course the router has feet on it, so it stands off the surface. It doesn't sit flat on the surface and blocking airflow, but it still pulls dust in, and there's no screen on it to block the dust. You can open it up, but you cannot get to the fans to clean the dust out. It's just impossible. You actually have to literally desolder things or cut wires. Yeah, it's horrid. Absolutely horrid. Hang on, what is Sandstorm? Sandstorm update. You got me intrigued. Is that a Steam game? Sandstorm. Where's my mouse? Give me my mouse. Sandstorm. Insurgency. Ah, top-down 2D game. Okay. Energy Milk. That's Sandstorm, the base game, though. That's not the Insurgents game. Hang on. Let's back up and see. Insurgency. Ooh, lots of them. Desert Hex, Urban Warden, Rogue Spec, Urban Digital. Which one are you playing? The Sandstorm Horizon? Oh, no, not Horizon. Oh, that's a weapon skin set. Hang on. Those are DLCs? Yeah, okay. Sandstorm Insurgency. I'm not getting it. Oh, it's just called Insurgency Sandstorm. Okay. The Breakaway Set Bundle. Oh, it just has all the DLCs in it. Okay. Yeah, as interesting as that game looks, it just doesn't. Top-down 2Ds don't really appeal to me a whole lot, and FPS kind of, yeah. I had too much of it IRL. It's just not my gig anymore. I mean, even playing it kind of, you know, gives me flashbacks. It's not huge on my list to do. I wouldn't discourage anybody else to do them because everybody, you know, play what you like. I need to get a new. Why is this mouse? I changed the battery on this mouse. It's not getting the signal real good. Too much wood in the desk. I have an actual real wood desk, and believe it or not, the USB mouse module that's connected to the computer, the signal is going right through the desk, and it's solid oak. And yeah, I need to move the little receiver out from under the desk. Short distance too. You would think it'd be fine, but you know, not so much. Okay, looks like Twitch has muted portions of 2 of my streams yesterday, or this week. Monday and Tuesday. Oh, those were from last week. Never mind. Yeah, okay, anyway, we're good on that. Let's get, let's see. Oh... Let's do that right there. Let's get on over to our game scene, hey? So you really like that Insurgency Sandstorm? Yeah? Enough that you're wiped out, you're tired, you're exhausted? Don't want to do anything else? I wonder what the update was. I wonder if the update was to fix... No, it wasn't. So oddly enough, this little bug exists in the game. So when we start a game, we have power connected to the docks. So we connected power to the dock on one side, you connect up to an asteroid, you've got a power point on the other side. This one powers up just fine anytime you restart the game. But then we have another dock over here, and I've got power to it. You can see the little flow of electricity there. It works on this side just fine, but this side says not. Every single time I load the game or go back to the main menu and come back, I have to go in, click the power. There we go. Now we can see the robots are moving. The power is flowing. I can put that back. So it's just basically it's just triggering it. And for the other asteroid over here, you'll see there's a little power indicator on it. And sure enough, this one doesn't have any power because power's not flowing until I come over here. And we'll watch that line right there. It goes. Now it's going. I don't know what that's about. But now there's power flowing on it. Yeah, just a little bug. I thought they might have fixed that by now. Anyway, we installed this little gem yesterday, which just allows us to control where we're going. Autopilot. We haven't unlocked our autopilot technology yet. We can still fly it much easier, but, you know. What are we doing? Alright, we got nothing in the works on technology. There's autopilot right there. We've got plenty of that. We need 20 more space science. So space science is 20, so we need 80. and 120 gears, 80 motherboards. Motherboards, 160 electronic parts. Not that one. Electronic parts that are up here. What did I say? 180? 120? I forgot. Yeah, 120. And then 120 gears. So you consistently beat the friends pretty good. There they are. Oh, we got plenty. That's the way. Yeah, all right, so we're gonna have 80 of those. That was way too much. That was only supposed to be 160 in there. There we go. All right, that should give us 80 anyway. We do want to make a few more of these robot doohickeys. I think I started making some hydrogen over here. I'm not sure. I did. I made 20. Right, so we were going to make 10 each, so that's 10 more of those little guys. Oh, you got a message for me. Yes, that's what we're researching now. Yay! All right. Food production is going well. $341 hot meals. Well, bread anyway. Move this out of the way. This is kind of in the way. Let's kind of move that. Let's just move it right there. How you doing, buddy? Got all the baking goods you need? Where's he going? Oh, he's thirsty. Speaking of thirsty, how did we do on our... We could probably do some of that. Oh, we got 223. That's no problem. All right. Oh, hang on a second. Be right there. Hang on, be right. Okay, I'm back. Man, I tell you what. The neighbors that have the dogs next door, wow. They moved in like, what, 6-8 months ago? That house went up for sale. It got bought. They moved in about 6 or 8 months ago. The dogs have been the most incredibly annoying thing ever. Council finally made them shut their dogs up. Because I haven't heard them in 2 weeks. They just came over and said they're selling the house. And yeah, they asked if I would cut my grass to make my yard look good while their house is up for sale. Oops, hang on. Yeah. So, there's my house. Now, granted, it's a little blurry because my cam is looking through a screen, fly screen. Does my yard look like I need to cut it and make it look good? Because, you know, Peanut just cut it on Monday, right? Probably also ranting about house and how their freedoms were impaired. Yeah, right. How's it going, Icarus? Yes. All right. So we are just moving into winter. Winter is officially Thursday, the 21st or the 20th. Thanks for that, AI DJ. Where I live, the town I live in, Mariba, their slogan is 300 days a year of sunshine. They're not wrong. It doesn't rain here very often. But we've had an extraordinarily it's been extraordinarily wet this summer. Winter is the dry season for us, which in Australia, winter starts on the first day of the month, so first day of June was winter, but, according to the equinox, it's not until tomorrow. So it's dry. And I don't want my rent to go up, so I don't spend a whole lot of extra water on watering the grass. But it's a hardy grass. It'll turn brown. The funny thing is, when it rains, it greens up so incredibly fast. You guys have seen my stream from just a month ago and how green it was. Because we were still having a little bit of the summer rains coming into June. So my neighbor said, "Could you please cut your grass?" And it's like, no, we just did that Monday, and we don't do your bidding. We don't cut our grass when our neighbors want us to cut the grass. I cut my grass when I damn well feel like it. California's a few weeks of rain and green. The summer, everything is dead. Yeah. And see, it's different here. So, even sun safety. I mean, yeah, California's pretty much been on fire a lot, like right now, and a lot in the recent past. Fires and mudslides. California. Not to mention that, sitting on a tectonic plate in the San Andreas Fault. It's amazing. Yes. That would be absolutely mind-blowing. That would be mind-blowing. Just to see the dead dryness of summer, and then fires. Oh my God, fires. That's the worst part. Yeah. And that's from all of the smoke and flame and whatnot. See, Australia has that problem too. But it's down in Western Australia. I live in a tropical rainforest, which is probably why my lawn is so hardy. As soon as it rains, it's like a day or two later, it's green. But it looks dead when it's dry and brown, right? It's not. The roots are still quite moist and healthy. But it's because of the sun. Australia has a really big thing about sun protection. So SPF 50 plus, always wearing wide brim hats, always wearing UV fabric clothing, that kind of thing. And not because of the ozone, because the ozone hole has been repaired. I don't know if you guys remember the ozone problem from 20 years ago, with the ozone hole had grown so big, it was dangerous. And that was mostly because of DuPont and allied chemicals that manufacture freon and fluorine and other gases like the and plastics like remember the egg cartons we had, the foam egg cartons and the foam packing peanuts and stuff like that. Crushing those releases the fluorine into the atmosphere that kills the ozone. And same with the bromides in jacuzzis and stuff like that. So DuPont and Allied and other companies that manufacture freon and of course also crushing the fluorescent light bulbs, crushing those and releasing the gases into the atmosphere is killing the ozone. So we stopped all of that stuff, and the ozone repaired itself and the hole closed up. But Australia is notorious for UVA, UVB, and UVC sun rays getting through the atmosphere, and you can get skin cancer super, super easy in Australia. Because there's nothing because the ozone layer is so thin near the South Pole that it lets all those harmful rays through. So it's not the same as like getting a nice baked California or Florida suntan where it doesn't hurt you, unless you're in excess. Maybe the last good success story of global cooperation. Yes. You know what? That's probably, I can't think of any others that go along with that. You know, the ozone was a hugely important thing that, you know, if you don't stop destroying the ozone and fix what's broken about it, huge ramifications to the Earth as a whole, right? Yeah, that's a pretty big success story. I can't think of anything we did like that, other than, I take that back. Eliminating, what was it, polio or the Black Plague, or what was it? You know, with our vaccinations, we eradicated, eradicated measles up until recently, until the vaxxers destroyed that, and the vaxxers brought back measles. You know, those were totally gone. CO2? Yeah. Yeah, polio, diphtheria, measles, all those eradicated all the way up until recently, and the vaxxers brought back the measles. Thank you very much. Freaking idiots. The anti-vaxxers, sorry. Yeah, so at least the U.S. got to declare a solid 10 years of eradication of the measles, which is now over because they're back. Flies. What's going on with flies? I know when I came to Australia, I never saw flies as rampant and populous as when I came to Australia, and there's literally flies everywhere, which the Australians joke about, which is why they talk the way they do, in all their abbreviations, so they don't have to have their mouth open so much because of the number of flies. Oh, the people fly. Oh, I heard something about that, yes. But I only heard about fringe cases. I didn't hear anything that was rampant or global or anything like that. No, I remember some stories about that where the fly larva actually hatched underneath someone's eyelid. Somebody had one in their ear, deep in their ear. There was one, I think somebody had it in their face. I don't know how it got in, either through their eye or their ear or their nose or whatever, but it was in their face, high on the cheekbone, underneath the skin, in their face. It was really awful. Yeah, malaria, that's right. All right, we got 80 yet. We're looking for 80. We got 86, that'll do. Yeah, you know, there's been, we do have some pretty big success stories over global issues, you know. Serious stuff, you know. Serious stuff that takes a global effort. You know, you don't hear anything from the anti-vaxxers anymore since measles came back, right? Suddenly they've all shut up. Oh yeah, acid rain I haven't heard about. You know what? I wonder how much that acid rain... I wonder how much that acid rain was actually a result of the ozone hole. The hole in the ozone layer. I wonder if that was connected in some way. Because, you know, the two ended about the same time. Wasn't ozone? Okay, it was due to, right, the sulfur dioxide. Oh, from cars. Okay. Catalytic converters, right. Okay. Yes. Especially the industrial stack cleaners. Still don't have a lot of spider bots delivery. Oh, here they come. All right, a few of them are making it this way. Two. Is there not that much carbon available? Yeah, catalytic converters was a great idea. And you know, honestly, exhaust freedom from cars are basically way better than they used to be, especially since emissions controls became a thing. And you know, we've taken an even bigger step toward that issue with the introduction of electric cars, electric vehicles. So, well, to me, that people think we can't change the climate at a mass scale. You're right, exactly. Yes, we do. You know, the ozone, catalytic converters, and emissions control, all great examples of how, yes, we can affect the pollution in our atmosphere. You know, industrial filters, you know, and not polluting the water with waste and spills and stuff like that. Yeah, we can absolutely affect the climate. You know, it's affecting the climate is just boils down to one thing: stop polluting the atmosphere. That's simple. You know, and industries can start cleaning up their waste, you know, that kind of thing. Exactly, plastic as well. Exactly. So it's not that we can control climate or anything like that, but we can affect its response by how much we're polluting the environment. You know, less pollution, we don't affect the climate. The climate can continue to go along its normal path of warming and cooling and warming and cooling, which is why we're on the tail end of the 6th ice age. You know, there's been 6 ice ages. We're on the downside of the last ice age. The planet, the climate is going to warm up no matter what. We can't stop it from warming up, but we can absolutely control our pollution of the environment. Well, see, there's not a great replacement. Honestly, there wasn't anything wrong with paper. The problem with paper bags or paper products, cardboard egg cartons, cardboard boxes, the problem with that is, as a great product, nobody bothered replanting the trees. And of course, deforestation became a thing because there was no money in companies replanting the trees they were cutting down to make the paper products. It's a mindset. There are solutions. The solutions, though, don't profit certain people, the people in government and, you know, people in control. You know, the huge companies don't want to lose or affect their bottom line by doing something responsible and logical and intelligent, like every tree you cut down, you plant a new one. Yep, that as well. Yep, plastic bottles, plastic containers, plastic liners. Yep. Thing is, the answer is recycling. Recycling in ways that, yes, is expensive, But all it takes is a bunch of smart people to sit down and figure out ways to recycle what we have. And yeah, it may be costly, but you know what? The planet is our host. We're responsible of taking care of it. If it means recycling to take care of it and it's expensive, too bad. We got to find a way to do that. You know? And not just dump what we don't want into the oceans or into the atmosphere. You know, it's that simple. There's nothing wrong with plastic. The problem is not being responsible with plastic. That's the key. Thank you, AI DJ. It sounds like, hey, Chrissy, you did some serious research in condiments. Yes, so we still have to come up with a solution for microplastic. We certainly do. And you know, there's those plastic bergs out in the ocean that still have to be dealt with, which of course, you know, those are big enough to deal with. But all of the microplastics that you're talking about that have made their way into food, like the fish we eat, the crustaceans we eat, and stuff like that, all that microplastic has to be dealt with as well. You know, and yeah, it's going to be expensive, and yeah, it doesn't make anybody a big profit, because it seems it's all about profits when something needs to be taken care of. It's funny how easily we can take care of something if profits are involved. But when it's hard, or it doesn't cost us any, or it costs us something instead of profits us, we tend to ignore it or pass the buck. Did we get our space station? We did. Woohoo! All right, let's test this out. Autopilot. Inactive. Oh. Just click and go. How about that? All right, where do we want to go? We want to find a nice large deposit of aluminum. There's titanium. There's 4,000 aluminum. That's about it, huh? 4 visible. All right, let's do Rancor Prime. Let's see how that works. Where is Rancor Prime? There we go. Are we going? Velocity. Where's the go button? Ooh, is that gold? Yep, that's gold. Look at that, you can walk on top of those. Okay, I don't see our jets. Oh. It probably helps to turn them on. All right, let's see how we're doing on power. 90%. Yep, probably need to get probably need to put another layer. Oh, that's way too many rows. Nope, that one we wanted to leave there. Nope. There. That's what we're talking about. That's not right. There we go. That's completely in the wrong spot. Okay, we'll leave that there. Mr. Malcavarian, how are you doing? Good to see you, mate. There we go. Oh, Malc, I am glad you are here. I've got some information for you. You know how you got your lurk rules tag about using the volume or the mute and whatnot in your thing? I think somebody's fed you some bad information. And you know how that stuff kind of goes around as a viral thing. Muting a stream has zero impact on your viewership. Just wanted to let you know that. What counts toward viewers is if Twitch detects that somebody has the video playing, which counts as a viewer, regardless if the stream is muted or not. And just as I wanted to double check myself on that, so I did a search, and I used Google's AI engine to do a search, and this is what I came up with. Let me scroll into that. There we go. So the question is, will I lose viewer count as a broadcaster if a viewer mutes the Twitch stream while watching? And there's our answer. So Twitch tracks video playback and muting affects audio. So regardless of audio, Twitch counts whether the video playback is happening. So you'll still get viewer count even if people mute your stream. As long as the video is playing, you get the viewer count. And of course, this applies even if the viewer minimizes the tab and puts the browser window in the background. As long as the live stream is technically playing, they're counted as a viewer. I tested this also because I have my stream playing back in my living room. So on my TV, I pulled up my Twitch stream, and of course mute it because I'm not in the living room. And it's kind of cheaty, but I get one extra viewer because of that. So I just thought I'd put that out there because I think somebody fed you some bad information, and I didn't want you to be affected by, you know how, you know how things go viral, you know, and whatnot. Easy for bad information to go viral. All right, we should be now moving toward, let's check, yep, we are actually moving toward our target now. Yay, that's working. And we are now only 3.1 or 3.3 light years away. Oh yeah, that I can tell you why. Yeah, it is difficult to figure out how Twitch does things. When Twitch gets enough reports about certain kinds of bots, you know, view bots or follower bots or, you know, stuff like that, coming from a particular geographic region. Twitch, we don't have that ability. I wish we did. Twitch chat is based on IRC, just like 99% of all chat services on the internet is on IRC, which is internet relay chat. And sysops of a channel or owners of a channel can ban the Class A, Class B, Class C, or Class D range of IP addresses. IP addresses being a 4-part set of numbers, 3.3.3.3 sets of numbers, which are classed as ranges, the A class, the B class, the C class, and the D class. And a sysop or a channel owner can ban a C and a D class range of IP addresses. But that blocks all users from those IP addresses. So if Twitch did something in response to a bot problem, they can ban a certain IP class range of IP addresses, or they can limit that range of IP addresses to their functionality, such as they may not be banned from the stream, but viewer count can be eliminated from that stream because of the bot problem. And I think that's what you were experiencing. Some active viewers won't count as viewer counts because they're in that range of IP addresses that were limited by Twitch because of a bot problem. So there's no way to get around that for the viewer other than using a VPN to change what Twitch detects as an IP address. However, that puts the onus on the people that use that range of IP addresses to become proactive and wage their own personal war against the bot manufacturers or the bot users in their IP region. So yeah, we may not get the viewer count from them, but it's mostly protecting us from the bot problem. And Twitch has got their hands full with bot problem. My banned bot list is over 2,500 banned user accounts, which is why you don't see a whole lot of bots in my stream at all, if ever. The only ones that show up are new ones that happen to wander by. Oh, can we catch it? They're going pretty fast. Got it. So how's your streams been going? I didn't get to, I didn't catch the last one. I actually got to bed quite early last night and the night before, which is odd for me because I'm so bad at getting to bed on time. Ooh, boy, that looks like a big old snowball down there. A couple of planetoids. What are we coming up on? Look at that. All right, we're headed to this one. Boy, we're getting kind of close to that too. Let's head over to our autopilot and let's just stop for a second. Reassess our direction. Oh, hang in there. We're going into ads. I didn't even see the warning. Sorry about that. Oh, no worries, mate. You know, we're a big community. We always look out for each other. Sharing of information is always, you know, good for helping each other out. Since we're on a commercial break, some people are actually getting ads. I'm going to go top up the coffee real quick, and I'll be right back. Hang in there. Won't be a tick. Okay, we are back, and we are freshed up with a nice hot mug of Go Juice. Oh, love my Brazilian cinnamon coffee. Okay, Right. Can we do just down? Yes, we can. Ooh. We got some power in those thrusters. Holy moly. Yeah, I got to tell you, Malcolvarian, I'm not sure where you're from, but I thoroughly miss my mountain grown coffee from Juan Valdez. Juan Valdez. I miss that so much. Because we can't get it here in Australia. But we do get certain Brazilian brands of coffee here. That looks about right. All right, how do we go forward north? Up, down, east, and west. Which way are we facing here? Looks like I'm facing north. Oops. Oops. Yeah, north. I did this facing north on purpose. All right, so we want to go, where is it, north? Yeah, like that. Like that. Yeah, I know. You know what? I am big. You know, I miss Folgers, and I didn't think I would. I miss Maxwell House, and I didn't think I would. And let's not crash. I don't think we're gonna crash. I don't think we can crash. I'm not sure. Oop, gold. Mr. Firehammer, good morning, sir. Glad to see you. The heck? That's what I want. Gold, baby, gold. I saw your message in Discord. I thought I had caught a glance of you playing Astro Colony last night before I went to bed, and sure enough, I woke up and there's your message. I would love to see some of that build that you mentioned you were doing with the logic blocks. And I'm sure some other players would like to see that as well. Do you want to hop into my Discord live streaming channel and just share the screen, or how do you want to do that? Or you can go into yours and I can hop into yours, and you know, I can use my display number 3 and we can look at that, or however you want to do that. If you hop into my Discord, you can talk as well, you know, so people can hear and see. And there he is. Hang on. And we will go to... Hang on, let me make sure Discord is active. Discord audio is active. Mine is not for some reason. There we go. Oh, wow. I had those reversed somehow. I'm going to just lower the background music a bit here. That might be too much. I don't know. If you want to give the audio a test on your channel there, Fire.
There we go. Test, test.
Yes, that looks... Ooh, gosh,
Testing,
hold on.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm not hearing you at all, though, Rocket.
Oh, you're not? Okay, I have stream and Discord audio.
Hey, Malcavarian, how you doing, buddy?
Ooh.
Okay, so chat hears me. I think you hear me. I just can't not hear you.
Yep, I hear you. I hear you fine. Malcavarian hears you. Is it working now?
I injured my back, so I'm kind of in a bad space.
Oh man. Yeah, dude, I am so feeling bad for that. I have sympathy pain, in case that wasn't obvious. Can you hear me now? Should be able to hear me. Hold on, you know what? I might have to do some,
I think I know what the problem is. It's on my end.
Is it? Okay.
Give me a moment, Rocket. Sorry about that.
No, no worries, no worries. Input device default.
There, I got you. It was me.
Oh, okay. All right.
I have Discord set up to my headset, and I didn't have my headset on.
Oh. That would do it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Chat can hear you too, so that's all good.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Walt was able to hear me there.
Yep.
Share screen somewhere.
And there he is.
Here we are.
Nice.
This is the starting platform. I got to the tech where I could delete all the crap that was in the on the thing.
Right.
And then, so I've got 5. This is like
The auto captures.
Of auto. Yeah. This is like my bare minimum 5.
Okay. Right.
So basically, what we have, I've doubled these up. They're going on belts. They get sorted appropriately.
Yep. With your pushers. Yep.
The pushers, right? The pushers are, like you can probably see so basically the metals get pushed onto this belt, and then they eventually make their way over to the smelter.
The smelters. Yep.
So this is what I was telling you about.
The gold blocks.
Setup.
All right.
The logistics. So right now I got a pusher. So if you look under here, I have the belt facing away from the engine, so that what happens is if you have it facing right into it, it'll just keep taking shit, whether it's on or off.
Yeah, the pushers facing this would be facing the same direction as the belt, directly into the ice crusher.
No, the belt is not facing into the ice crusher.
Right, but what I'm saying,
away.
Yeah, left or right. If it was facing in, which is the same direction as the pusher, then that's kind of a neither here nor there thing. They both do the same thing. They go directly in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So this way gives you control.
Yep.
So I think I said it this one, but I'll show you in a minute. Okay, so this is what I call the reader.
Yep.
How it tells how many are in the inventory. So
Okay.
you set it to the appropriate one. In this case, it's ice block. Right? Then you press the pick device and choose the item, which is either your storage or your building, to see how many are in there. Then you connect to the decider.
Another decider. Oh no, that's a different one.
That's a different one. This is the inventory sensor.
Right, the silver one. Okay, right. Inventory sensor and then the decider. Okay.
And the decider. So the decider is what makes the decision.
Okay, right. That's right.
It's set to ice block, and I have it set to
less
than
than
or equal
20.
to 20. And
You connect it with a signal cable. Right.
you have to pick the device, which is the pusher.
Oh, okay. You're going to tell it which device to look at to make the decision.
No.
No.
It already knows the information because it's connected.
Oh,
The
okay.
signal is fed through this one through the wire.
Okay.
Now I'm telling it, if ice blocks are equal to or less than 20, we turn it off.
Aha.
So when this hits 19, it'll start pushing stuff through.
Gotcha. Right,
So,
right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you an example. You see how it's red?
Yeah, because it's 50. But as soon as you remove them, it switches on and
if I
starts
put it
feeding
back
them.
on,
It stops.
And it shuts off.
Yep. So it's
So-
sensing if there's 20 in the crusher or not. If there's less than 20, the pusher turns on, and that's what the decider is for, is to decide whether to enable or disable a device.
Yeah.
I see there's a dotted line there too. Is that help to confirm what it's connected to? It sure is.
Yes. Yep.
Yep.
So,
That's good.
and then I did the same thing over here. So instead of these infinitely having just what would happen here is because I have two in a row, this one would take all of the damn
Carbon, right?
carbon,
Yep.
and it wouldn't function. So again, I set it at 20. Each one is set at 20. This one has a little bit more still. So,
Right. So they're
and
both
it's the same thing.
off. Right.
Yeah, but you need to do one for each pusher, each machine.
Right. You can't. In other words, you cannot connect up multiple pushers to one decider,
Basically.
which is a shame because it's all. Well, I guess if it's a one-way traffic signal, it would get confused if there was two different signals to try and keep track of.
Well, and the thing is you can only connect the inventory reader to one machine.
Right.
So-
Okay. That's right. Limits it to one.
It would be if I could tell, I can only limit this to one because of that, right?
Yeah.
Because this is a different set of information, so it gets its own inventory sensor and decider.
Okay. So the sensor is connected to the machine, and then is also connected, feeding that data to the decider. The decider is then connected to the device that's going to be enabled or disabled.
Yes.
That makes perfect sense.
Like I said, it's counterintuitive to what we're used to in regular factory games.
Yeah.
But once you figure out the sequence of it, it's not
Yeah.
that hard.
Yeah.
So I've decided to do these with pushers. You could also do it with the splitter.
Yep.
Splitter will work as well.
Well, any device you can connect the decider to
Well,
turns on or off the block.
In this case here, there's no information being sensed or anything.
Right.
I am just pushing these three items to this belt.
Right. But if
it's
you
not these three items, it continues down the line.
That's right. But if you connected a decider block to it, to tell it to enable or disable, it would actually stop the function. It turns the pusher on or off. So turning it off would mean that it doesn't exist and the items can just pass right on through without being pushed anywhere. It would just follow the path of the belts. And then if the decider turned it back on, then that function would come back on. It would start pushing again.
Yeah, but in this case, there's no machine to connect
it to.
get the information.
Right. That's right. Now, does that work with the inventory boxes as well, storage boxes?
Well,
So-
I just put the use paint.
Bless you.
I just put the inventory boxes in the path. So this way
Right.
here, this doesn't get all clogged up.
But what I mean is that
Pretty much infinite storage.
But what I think what I'm asking is, does the storage box act like a machine? So if you attached like deciders and sensors and stuff like that to the storage, it would act the same way as if it was any other machine, right?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
but in this case, this is just a buffer.
Yep.
So I don't care, and it's virtually infinite storage.
Yeah. So
every pack is 999,999.
Exactly. And see, that's what really interests me is learning how that works so that I can use those blocks to limit how much goes into a storage box. So say if a stack of something is 1,000, I can limit it to one stack in one slot of 1,000 and the whole box doesn't fill up. You know, that's the thing that really gets me is we can't do that in the box itself. We have to attach the logic blocks to it. See, there's no way to limit. You got 24 slots there. If a stack of something is 1,000 or 5,000 or 10,000, I don't want 24 slots of 10,000 items in there. I want just one slot, you know, so a total of say 1,000 of something. That's what I want in that box and can't put more in.
So that would be quite simply, okay, so here, I'll set that up for you. So I personally don't care. So
right, but I mean that's just a matter of put a sensor block up, a pusher in like you had, right, exactly like that. So instead of the machine saying 20 or less, the sensor would say the storage box is 1,000 or less than or equal to 1,000. Just like you did with the machine that was less than or equal to 20. How did you figure all this out?
Trial and error.
No way.
Trial and error.
That's crazy. Because, you know, there's not enough in-game information to help anyone along to figure this out on their own. So the fact that you were able to do that is like huge. I'm going to start calling you Mr. Mastermind.
Now it's connected to that.
Yep.
It's reading how much carbon is in it.
Right, which is 800 something.
Now have 891.
Yep.
So,
and now you're going to tell it a limit of some sort.
So the decider.
Yep.
We'll say, okay, it's at 891, so let's say 895.
Yep.
Just so that we can get it to turn on. Wrong one.
I was going to say, did you just press the link button? Yep, link to,
yeah,
and
link.
then the storage, or the pusher.
The pusher. Yeah. All right, so now it's turned off.
It's off. Now, how much is in the box?
Oops, come on. 892. What did I set it to? I set
895.
895, and it's
off. Greater than or equals to? Still off. Looked like you did it right.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I did something wrong here. Just to figure out what I did. Unless this new container doesn't work. Let's see.
Well, it looks like it does work because it displayed it displays the contents. And the generated signal is also generating carbon. Oh, no resources. You didn't select carbon.
Oh, that's my bad. Okay. So that's why it shut down.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
I said it, but it did not.
800, less than or equal to 895. Carbon, done.
There we go. And then it turned on. And
it sure did.
Off after it.
It's an 895. Boom.
And there, and then boom.
That is exactly what I wanted.
Yeah. Like I said, personally, I don't care. This could be unlimited for all I care.
Yep. But you know, it's nice to know how that works, so that we can, for certain use cases, we can implement that to limit exactly where we need something to be limited at.
So, like, if you do want limitations, that's what you would do. Right now, I can add more of these to the line if I want on either
Absolutely.
side.
Absolutely.
To power. At least until you get solar panels. Once you get solar panels, power becomes an easy thing.
Yeah, I love the solar
Gold.
panels. Oh my God.
Gold, give me gold.
Well, thank you very much for showing that, because, you know, there is going to be a number of places where, and, you know, obviously, like you were saying yesterday, it requires a number of different blocks in order to get a certain function to happen, to implement a certain function. So that's a consideration in space for setting up the function with the machines itself. So if you're in cramped quarters, time to move out where you can start putting function blocks together.
Yeah.
That's very awesome.
I'm glad that you thought it was helpful.
Oh my God, yes. Because, you know, I have all these little buffer boxes where I'm making something, but I don't want it to over make it. You know, I might need specifically 100 or 500 of something. I don't want to sit there and babysit it when a function block can sit there and babysit it, and when it hits its target, it just shuts off. And that's great for, okay, so in a manufacturer or in a constructor, obviously you can tell it how many you want to make instead of an infinite. You can type in a number and it'll make that much. But if that machine is feeding the same product to two different operations, like I've got one being sent to the smelter and I've got one output sent to the manufacturer, I don't want it to necessarily stop making product just because the smelter only needs a certain number of them. I want it to continue making for the manufacturer and not feed to the smelter. You see what I'm saying? So it could continuously go to the manufacturer, and all I got to do is set up a couple of function blocks just like you did for the output to tell it, okay, smelter's got enough, turn off the pusher, continue feeding the manufacturer. And that way that can stay on infinite and I don't have to tell it to stop.
Yeah.
So
like now that you've seen how it functions,
absolutely.
Your gears are turning, right?
Oh my God. That makes a world of difference.
For myself, I won't limit anything ever in this game because it's essentially a unlimited game. It's infinite.
Yeah, which is why the default settings are infinite for everything.
Yep.
But there are those use cases where, you know, this is what, 6, 12 slots. And what's the stack count? 10,000 for iron plates?
The stack count for everything is 999,999.
Oh, for everything?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Including in your inventory. Now, unless that's changed, which I do not believe it has.
Oh, I've seen some that are pretty high. So yeah, that makes yeah, see, this one's already over 6,000. So the stack count is 909. It's one short of 1 million.
Yes. At 1 million, the millionth one will start another stack.
So why have so many freaking slots? Because, you know, you're talking a manufacturer with 6, that's 12 million in a manufacturer.
It's got,
oh my God.
I think they set it up because every building has multiple recipes. So you need room for all
The possible recipes.
Yes.
A slot per recipe.
I think that was the idea behind that.
Yeah, and that's, you know what, if that was an interim setting, that makes sense. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 slots or 2 stacks for each recipe is what the room or what the space is in a constructor and a manufacturer.
That's
yeah.
You don't unlock more stuff.
Oh, well, that's true too.
Later.
Yeah, if you go up to 12 recipes that could be made in a constructor. I don't know. Is there a wiki for Astro Colony?
There probably is. There's usually some, but But the thing is it's usually players, and you're not guaranteed the information.
Oh, that's true. That's true. The dev wiki is way better.
Yeah.
That's why I use wiki.gg. Wiki.gg is a wiki, and it's got lots of games in there already, but it is for dev-produced wikis, so that all the information is accurate and hopefully up to date. But I'm not sure if it allows anybody but the developers to edit the wiki.
Yeah, because any a-hole can go into shit.
That's right.
On a whim, right?
Yep, that's right. Which, I mean, wikis are great out on the web, just like the Wikipedia. Anybody can go in there and edit information, but Wikipedia controls that by source checking, and justifications have to be in the statements and all that kind of stuff. So it helps limit people that enter erroneous or incorrect information. But not all wikis out on the web are like that. Okay, well, yeah, that does change the face of the game now. Woohoo! And of course, we'll change my construction and everything. Mr. Wild Allen, how are you doing, sir? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Hope you're doing well.
I gotta slip out. I gotta start getting ready for work. Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, you don't have to drive anybody to work today, right?
I do today.
Oh, you do. Bummer.
Needs a ride tonight.
Oh man, I was gonna say.
A little bit earlier.
I was gonna say that would be an automatic call-in of I'm taking a personal time off day.
Not me.
Not today.
I have to be there.
No worries.
I'm on modified duties, right?
Oh, right. Indeed. Well, thanks very much for the help you got, taking that time to do that for me.
Not a problem.
Very awesome. So if anybody has a chance to check out Firehammer's streams, please do so. He's got some great streams with some great games: DSP, Foundry, Tectonica, Astro Colony, Civ 6, you name it. Oh, I know what I needed to do. Scan what's here. Indian curry. Ooh. Yeah, Wildman, this game has actually been updated several times since I played it last. And so far there's only one bug that is a little annoying, but certainly not hard to work around it. All right, so we got aluminum and copper, which is what we needed. There's a lot of copper on here, but it is about the amount of aluminum. Geez, is it tucked all the way in there already? That's hazy. NLD, hazy. Yeah, it's buried in here. I'm not going to be able to select it, dang it. There it is. 4,000 copper and aluminum and more carbon. Woohoo! Started off with a vegetable curry, then blended the whole thing to use a base, and so I fried up some beef tenderloin and added the veg curry. Oh, man. Yeah, you know, I destroyed myself when I was in the military. Oh my God. Back when I was younger, yeah, spices. Back when I was younger, I would not hesitate to eat anything with jalapeno sauce or Mexican chia peppers or you name it. It didn't matter if it was 2 million on the Scoville scale. I was eating it and trying it, and then I would go to this place called Frank's Oyster Bar in Panama City. Actually, it was not in Panama City Beach. It was just outside in Lynn Haven. Frank's Oyster Bar every weekend. And I'd eat easily, this is no lie, no exaggeration, I could easily eat 3 or 4 dozen oysters on the half shell. And what they would do is they shuck the oysters right there in front of you. They put them up on a tray. You get a sleeve of saltine crackers. And they had a selection of sauces, and they had one called marine sauce. I don't even know what the Scoville rating was on the marine sauce, but it was hot. And a little on the oyster, slide it onto a cracker, in it goes. And I did that every weekend for probably 2 or 3 years. And it was no big deal. I never thought about it. I never thought about the fact that it was having a long-lasting effect on me. In later years, I would have acid reflux so bad that I could not even drink a glass of water without instant heartburn, because there was so much acid in your stomach. It just immediately pushes up to the top of your stomach and the bottom of the esophagus and start burning. I couldn't lay down to go to sleep. It was so bad. Oh my God. Yeah. So right on to the, what was it? The 2 popular ones, Nexium and the other one. Nexium's better for you. Omeprazole, not omeprazole, it was it started with a P, but anyway. Nexium is better for you because not only is it a proton pump inhibitor that reduces the amount of acid your body produces, but it also helps to heal where the scarring is happening, whereas the other medication is just a proton pump inhibitor and there's no healing chemicals or additives in it. So eventually that started getting better and better and better, and now I'll take a omeprazole or a Rolaids or a Tums or something like that, a Gaviscon, just once in a while. Otherwise, I'm perfectly fine now, but I can't eat spicy foods or drink alcohol. Otherwise, it'll be instantly right back. Yeah, just something as simple as just a little bit of water. Oh my God. Horrible. Yeah, Wild Allen. So that's exactly what I was going through. I had an iron stomach, and for years, eating all the spicy foods I wanted, no problem. Iron stomach. And then one day, somewhere in my late 40s or early 50s, all of that shut off. Yeah. It was just all of a sudden, because your body says, okay, I did my job for 20 or 30 years. That's it. Change of life. Your body's changing. We don't need that function anymore. But oh, wait a minute. So sad for you. And you start paying for it. But I had a lot of fun until, Oh, man. Yes, I learned that interesting little tidbit of facts as well, Firehammer. Because of the type of acid, citric acid, in orange juice or grapefruit juice or whatever, that you drink actually neutralizes or counteracted or counterbalanced, whatever you want to call it, the acid in your stomach. However, that was a temporary thing. So what would happen is your body would sense that there was enough of the right kind of acid, and the proton pumps would stop producing acid in your stomach to digest food. It was like taking Nexium, because it's a proton pump inhibitor. Basically says, okay, proton pumps, stop pumping, stop making acid. Which actually worked great a little bit for a little while for me. Until it got to be so bad that I'd have to drink like a gallon of orange juice, and then I'd go into a diabetic coma, because that's the worst kind of sugar you can put in your body for a diabetic. Yeah. So if I want a diabetic coma, I could have some oranges or orange juice or some bananas and some apples and some mangoes, which are all great fruits for the human body, unless you're diabetic. Instant sugar in your body. Of course, you know, you do not want your pancreas to be producing insulin based on the amount of sugar in your body, because insulin is what counteracts the sugar. Yeah. Yes, because that's a result of instant interaction that creates, you know, a gas or a byproduct. Instant interaction, that's right. And that's because your body knows immediately, yep, I needed that. And here's a byproduct, and oh, hang on a second. You guys probably can't even hear the background music going on. Yeah, we actually have background music going. Y'all should be able to hear that now. Oh, well, yeah, don't worry, your back will be healed by that time, because I'm going to take my time reorganizing and rethinking my setup. Right now, I've got 2 autos that are actually collecting quite a bit of stuff. I know you've got 5 set up. And as you can see, I've got all my solars set up here. I'm going to eliminate this planet as soon as these guys are done collecting up the last of the copper. All this is dirt, and I'm just going to remove it as dirt, and then we'll expand on this side of the factory. Actually, what is this called? The space station. This is called a space station. Oh, right, okay. I didn't get a chance to look really quick, but you set up 5 of these, but you set them up with, a particular filter, or you just leave it blank and let them collect whatever? You have it set up to collect whatever, right? No filters, right? Okay. Oh, there's an interesting one. That's right, Alan. So anything with high concentrations of magnesium. Magnesium is what's used in Rolaids and Tums, or a high concentration of calcium, also used in antacids. So magnesium and calcium are both antacids. I didn't know chlorine was much of a, but I don't know that I would also put a whole lot of chlorine in my body. Oh my God, I remember swimming pools. Just a small dosage of chlorine from swallowing pool water accidentally is enough to give you diarrhea. Yeah, chlorine in moderation. Absolutely. Like less than a teaspoon. Right, so I want the space because obviously these have to be on the edge of the space station so that they've got full reach. Remove the asteroid, collect the dirt from it, and then extend this out. All the municipal water has to be chlorinated? Yes. So very small. So they're probably processing city water and putting in certain parts per million of chlorine, a certain number of parts per million fluoride. That was a thing. Here in Australia, they don't put fluoride in the water anymore. Just chlorine. There was Yeah, that's right. There was a time back in the day when people were not getting enough fluoride. Their teeth were falling apart and falling out by the time they were 50 years old, right? And it was because they weren't getting enough fluoride. And then there was no fluoride in toothpaste until well after fluoride was added to our city water. And then toothpaste manufacturers decided, oh, well, we'll put some in our toothpaste too. And then there was too much. So, you know, here in Australia, they stopped putting fluoride in the water altogether. They're using it as a neutralizer. Or to change the balance of the alkalinity of the water. Yeah, so here's what's really interesting. I bet you guys didn't even know this. Scale pipes because that can prevent lead point? Yes. Ooh. Really? Seriously? Still lead pipes? In today's world? That's crazy. By the way, a little unknown fact. Fluoride makes your teeth stronger, and in a pretty significant number of people are susceptible to the effects of fluoride on your teeth, not just making them stronger, but fluoride actually makes your teeth yellower. And people that are susceptible to that are spending a lot of money going to the dentist or specialists to re-whiten their teeth to counteract the fluoride that made them stronger and yellower. Oops, hang on. Ouch. Hold on a second. I've almost got it. My right eye is almost healed up. Man, God, that dang eyelash that I got in my eye the other day. Sunday, I think. Monday. There you go, Wild Ellen. Yes, because there are different levels of bronze as well. That looks brassy. Yeah, you know what? The switch over to PVC pipe, up until a certain pressure is required that PVC can't handle, and then, of course, copper brass. However, galvanized pipe is very common and very preferred. Doesn't have any lead in it either. Yes, brass is soft and bronze is more dense, more dense. And I used to, as a machinist, I used to have to handle a lot of different bronze materials, brass, well, all the different kinds of metals you could probably think of as a machinist, making pieces and parts out of it. But the alloys, you know, it depends on how much other materials are doped into the original to make it an alloy of some sort, to give it different tensile strengths, to give it you know, different properties for machining. Yeah, there's you could probably Google it. There are charts for the different types of bronzes. There's or brass. There's yellow brass. There's was it Acme brass? There's 1080 brass, or is that 1080 bronze? I can't remember. Depending on how much nickel, aluminum, cadmium, or whatever is doped into the brass or bronze, gives it different tensile strengths and different colors and properties. It's very cool. Right. So obviously those types of materials would not be used for water or residential or industrial piping. Well, it could be used for industrial piping as long as it wasn't the water in it was not consumed for any reason. There's a lot of there are a lot of industrial places, such as when I was a electrician. I was a commercial and residential electrician. Worked for a company out of Dothan, Alabama, and we handled a contract for a vast number of Russell Mills outlets. Russell Mills, of course, is for sportswear. And they didn't air condition their factories. They had air handlers, which a lot of large industrial factories and stuff use air handlers instead of air conditioners. And what the air handlers are basically is a huge machine or 2 or 3 or 4 on the roof that pull air in from outside, and there's a waterfall on the inside, or a mist being created on the inside that chills the air. So there's a chiller, there's air, and there's water involved, and then that is pumped into the factory instead of air-conditioned air. And believe it or not, that is very cool, especially in hot southern climates. That water is not drinkable, so the piping can be used that contain things like lead or cadmium or whatnot for the tensile strength of the pipes, so that you can have a thin wall pipe that is very strong and can handle a certain amount of pressure. So a lot of different applications for a lot of different types of metal, but taking in consideration whether the fluid that goes through them is drinkable or not, or what they call potable water. Either safe or not safe for human consumption. All right, what have we got? So this is actually off. All right, so we're going to implement what Firehammer did. That's correct. That's correct, Fire. The control of that is only based on whether it's on or off. It can't really control the range of temperature on it. Where if you need to maintain the balance of the temperature through a temperature control device, air conditioners are much better. Right, and the only way to do that with an air handler is either to turn it on or turn it off, and that would be a lot of cycling on and off, which can be less energy efficient than just having a temperature control unit that adjusts the temperature of the air, like with air conditioning. Yep, that's right, Alan. pH is pH balance. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can do this. So we want to have this machine on all the time, the constructor. So what we're going to want is to limit the manufacturer. Oh, hang on. All right, hang on. If the manufacturer is on... Oh, right. It's controlled by the output. Controlled by the output. 14 to 16C? Oh, you must be a northern boy, Alan. Like Fire's a northern boy. I should say a northern man. A Northman. He's a Northman from Game of Thrones. a Windwalker. Yeah, you know what? That was really interesting because I climatized pretty well, or I did at least back in the day. Only a short period of time in a new climate, and I could climatize to it. I was born in Michigan, but raised in Florida. For work environment, traveling on our high reaches caused enough wind that a t-shirt is right. Yep. Michigan, of course, being cold. So I was born in a snowdrift. But then when I was in the 5th grade, we moved to Florida. Hot and humid. One extreme to another. Yeah, exactly. But then I also was stationed in Iceland for a year. It only took a couple of months and I was climatized to Iceland. So I was lucky enough to be stationed in Iceland when they recorded one of their coldest winters at minus 80 degrees. And when it finally came up to around 0 degrees Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit, you know, right at the freezing point, or a degree or two above it, that became shorts and t-shirt weather. Because honestly, just above freezing started to feel pretty warm. Yeah, the Yoopers of Michigan. They're like Toronto and, you know, even Windsor is further south than Upper Peninsula of Michigan. Quite a bit. But pretty similar, you know. It was not, when we lived in Michigan, it was not unusual for us to get 3 feet of snow. You know, a lot like Buffalo, New York, or, you know, anywhere near Lake Erie. You know, what do they call it? The snow, the wind, the lake effect snow. But yeah, it was really interesting when it got up to about 10 to 15 degrees C in Iceland. We were already out with our suntan lotion on, no t-shirts, just shorts, trying to get a tan, trying to warm up. Yeah, that lake effect snow. It seems to hit that right temperature for great snow making. Right amount of heat off the water and right amount of wind chill for the condensation, and then bam, lake effect. Yep. I used to go ice fishing out in Lake Michigan with Dad. I was quite young, but like I say, in the 5th grade we moved to Florida. Yeah, exactly. Are these guys done with their gold yet? Still 2,400. Oh my goodness. We're coming up on commercial break or ad break here shortly, guys. Used to wear long baggy shorts and the long sleeve button-up shirt in winter, right? Pants would definitely be too hot. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I've worn shorts of some version, cargo shorts or, something like that, most of my life, except for when I lived in Michigan and Iceland, of course. The military doesn't have military shorts. But, yeah, mostly I can withstand quite a bit of cold temperature. Pretty close to freezing in shorts. But oddly enough, I've lived in so many tropical regions since getting out of the military. Military shorts, is that actual military issue uniform? When I was in the military, I believed heavily in even your utility uniforms, whether it's the olive drab green utility uniforms. Always wore pants because it was some sort of, number one, uniform conformity, but also for safety reasons to prevent nicks and cuts and stuff like that. Oh, here come the ads. All right. Hang in there. We're going to do a quick bio break and stretch and hydrate and all that, and we will be back. We'll be back shortly. Okay, we are back. You know what? I do remember. I remember the Navy had shorts, and I think it's hard for me to remember that far back. I think we had shorts also for PT training. But I mostly remember we had white, olive drab, and black t-shirts and our green utility pants, and that's how we did PT. But I think I vaguely remember we had shorts, but I just don't remember wearing them very often. We didn't use them for any kind of work. It was just for PT, I think. I don't even remember what color the shorts were. Ours were either blue or green. Okay, so what we're going to do let's just put that over there for, oh, wrong key. Do that. Thing is that the jobs are shown on the DNet, so you either need to have access or know someone who can show you the civilian jobs right. So civilian contracted jobs to the military. Your employer becomes the D&D, but you're paid a certain rate based on officer, cadet, and second. Ah, righto. If you are there for a certain number of years, you can get paid as a second lieutenant, level 4, for example. Gotcha. Alan, are you in Canada or just North America? Canada, righto, okay. Okay, so for this, we would have something like that. And then we would have a sensor. And a decider. Yeah, thanks for getting in my way. And then, of course, we would have a little bit of cable connection, such as that. And the sensor. Would be that. Linked to that building. Yep. Which is that, which is correct. There we go. And the decider, which we would want to decide on how many, which would be less than or equal to what, 5,000? And link that. Oh, I can't aim at it? I can't look at it? Oh, it got it. A pusher. Great. Okay, so we got a signal there. And we got a signal there. That looks right. Firehammer, if you're still here, tell me if it's well, let's do this. If it's working right. Oops, hang on. Recipes. It stopped. Excellent. And if I split that to, hang on, 1534. Let's split that to 1539 and take that out. Yep, 5 more go in. Perfect. Now, if I wanted this building to stop producing wire, that would be in the wrong spot. Actually, no, I could do that with hang on. Yeah, civilians would have to have the same security clearance as military to work in the same areas. Yeah, indeed. Yep. So all of the military rules would apply to this civilian as well. That's right, for security reasons. Let's turn this to that direction. And put a pusher there. Yep. Oops. All right, we want to sense we want to sense it's 1 to 2. We're going to want to sense the iron plate. We're going to sense the iron plate. And then this one. Linked to that one. And it should be on right now because it's only 882. Oh, it is less than, yep. Oh, that should be on. Because that is less than 1,000. Why isn't that on? That one's 5,001. That is sensing 5,000 or less. So that is off for a reason. Why isn't that working exactly the same way? Sensing. Oh. Oh, I didn't select the signal. Yep. In that building. There we go. So now it should be blue. It is blue. Yay! So this will have no more than 5,000 in it. This will have no more than 2,000 because it will have no more than 1,000 plates in it. And this one continues to make plates to feed the smelter as often as it needs to make rods. And then rods can go into here and into here. Which can make screws. Yeah. 2/3 goes straight forward. 1/3 goes to the left. Perfect. Okay. Now, iron goes in and carbon goes in here. All right, now I have something to blueprint when I come into specific uses for that. Right. Yeehaw. We want technology. I mean decorations, because it turns out that's where our signs are at. By the way, next month we are going to have a special event. So keep an eye on the scroller down below, right over there. Keep an eye on that scroller, and there will be an announcement for next month's special event. Let's see, we need to get engineering science. Engineering science is iron and copper. We've been slacking a little bit there. Definitely got plenty of titanium rods right now. All right, so we are going to eventually be, where's my list? Where's my list? There it is. And we're doing that right now. But we also need to set up carbon fiber, which is this one, but this is not the official setup. We made 400. All right, how much is left on this little planetoid here? Hazy's got the gold. That's not the name of that planet, is it? Fueled! How are you doing? All right, we got a few more copper to go. Oh, there is a copper ore vein. What? 0. Why is it saying this copper ore vein was 0 in it? Usually if it's 0, it's empty. Just like the iron is gone. That's weird. It's still showing as... That's alright. It's 0. There's nothing in it. Yeah, doing good. All good in the down under hood. It's a midweek Mayhem hump day Wednesday. Yeah, this is a pretty cool game. Figured that was going to be the case. There we go. So what we're going to be doing is just clearing out the land a bit, or the dirt, the asteroid, the planetoid, whatever it is. Being careful not to remove the dirt where the miner is. Oh, it is not removing the quartz. What? Or the plant. Interesting. Oh, it didn't remove the quartz because, right. Huh. Yesterday it was removing the quartz too. Let's try that. Nope, it left it. Well then. Let's collect it up. That looks like all of it, yes. All right, let's try that. And another one. This is a good way to collect stone, quartz, dirt, all that good stuff. Me. Yeah, fuel. I recommend this game. It's a good, it's good fun space explorer factory game. So this is a planetoid basically, and what you can do is I've mined everything except for the last little bit of copper that's being collected right now by my robots. The only thing that's left is dirt, some deposits of quartz like this darker yellow area, some stone, in these areas. So instead of going through and hand drilling every bit of the planet, because you could go through and just do, you know, this little by little. Which is the aim point's not like 100% accurate, but pretty close. Thank you, DJ. I mean, you could do this row by row, like in Minecraft or Creativerse or Tectonica, or not Tectonica, but you know, you might be going through and just eliminating one row at a time. You know, then which is tedious. It's grindy. Oops, 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 oops. Stop that. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. It would be grindy, so the devs decided instead of having a grindy phase where you needed to collect or remove an asteroid or planetoid, and you wanted the dirt from it, you wanted the stone, and you wanted the quartz, they gave us this little bucket terrain tool so that we could move. Yeah, right. So it's a QOL. It won't remove the ores. You still have to mine the ore out of here, or out of the planetoid. So this is just more or less a convenience tool. So that you don't spend hours collecting the dirt and stone. I can't remember what I needed the dirt for, but dirt is a component for one of your recipes. I like the fact that there's gravity in space. I mean, in space, not on the planetoid, but in space. Kind of funny. And this is still a little bit grindy, not horrible. The fact that it only removes one layer at a time is kind of, you know. But it does save it saves a lot of time. And it's not perfect either. It still leaves some quartz, some plants. Ooh, gold. Is that Johnny Mathis? Oh, Andy Williams. I knew that. Oh, there is more iron down there. Or sorry, copper. Suppose I could move that over, huh? That would save a lot of time if I moved that over, huh? Do this. Oh, duh. Much better, much better. Mr. Dragonheart, how are you? I know, right? I misguessed that song. I mean the artist. But yeah, Andy Williams, I know, right? It's only been, what, forever since any of us heard his music. Only for us seasoned folks. How's Dragonheart doing? Actually need to do a little pause right here to do the old salutations. Just chilling. How's that? You were doing a pretty good Satisfactory stream I didn't get to hang around for. What was it, yesterday or the other day? Doing something very cool. Sunday, yep. Did you finish that little project? Yeah, it was Monday. What was it that was that trying to get that triangular entrance? Ah, righto. Yeah, no, it's no small task, that's for sure. Drag tool leaves a little something to be desired, but still works a pretty good chunk. Yeah, so, if you can get close enough, yep, so this one right here, which, this one has aluminum on it, you can use your scanning tool. It's got aluminum and copper, it looks like. Aluminum, copper, and some carbon, which is your coal. You can do scans for that, or you can go into map mode, and it's this planet. You can barely see it because of the proximity, so it's this one right here, that little blue chunk. Map mode kind of merges things too much, but it's that planet. You can see the carbon, the copper, and the aluminum on it. But once you get close enough to it, you can attach a dock to your, have a dock on your space station, and then attach a dock somewhere on the edge of the asteroid over here, and then tractor into it. Docking maneuver. And it'll pull them together like this. And then, of course, using the dock, you can bring electricity over. But if you don't use the dock, you can still mine the planetoid. You could set up independent power on it with solar or carbon burning generators and whatnot. I'm powering my space station with solar panels here. So a row at a time, as my power requirements go up, I add more rows of solar panels. And like I say, you can put factories or do whatever, put buildings on there and just power them from your space station with this little connector right there. Or you can put solar panels on it, which I did just to supplement from my space station. Or put some coal burners on. Just kind of convenient. And when I'm done with this one, once I got all the copper off of it, I'm just collecting up the dirt, stone, and whatever quartz is left behind. And I just got dirt, stone, and quartz, and that one is stone, quartz, and dirt again. Which I could go through and do hand drilling for all of that, which is very grindy. But the developers decided they didn't want too much grindy and gave us this little tool to go layer by layer. And that's the copper patch that's left. I could just detach from it when I'm done with it and just leave it behind. But the quartz and the stone and the dirt are actually ingredients for some recipes. Look at gravity. It landed on something. Yes, so I'm using the blue, so I'm holding the control to turn it blue, which removes. But if you've got plenty of, you got plenty of dirt in your pile, and you need to make something to set the a machine on, like a drill, you can add it in like that for either a miner or a drill platform. And speaking of drill, we actually need to move our drill to get the rest of that coal, so that is actually, we need to move that either forward or left, or both. Yep, that'll work. What am I doing? What are you doing, Rocket? Oh, that's because you don't have one there. Ah, I see. I see. I see, said the blind man. He picked up his hammer and saw. Come on. No, down here, please. Trying to get the edge is kind of tricky. All right, let's do this. There we go. Get out of my way. There we go. Yeesh. Oh, that might be too far forward. It is. That's all right. We'll back it up to get that one last one when all is said and done. Okay. I haven't done a save in a bit. Just gotta be careful that we don't disconnect the dirt from the dock over to the miner. That would be bad. No worries, Dragon. Hope you had a happy Father's Day, by the way. Thanks for popping in, mate. Oh, ads. Cat Daddy? Yeah, no worries. Good on you, mate. Have a good rest of your day or evening or whichever it is. Evening. We're just going to take a little break to top up the Java mug. Since we're in an ad break anyway. And then we'll be right back.
Inside my phone, text every girl that I've ever known, that I've ever known, that I've ever known. I heard that love can last forever. I tried to find it, but I can never be happy without you.
Okay, we're back. Hope everybody got a bio break and a stretch as needed, a hydrate as needed, or caffeinate, or exaggerate, instigate, investigate, defecate, whatever you needed. Okay, helps if I turn off the be right back. Okay, wee-hee. Come on, copper, let's finish up. Let's finish up the copper. Boy, my mouse is really I'm gonna have to get a little stronger. Or just actually just need to move it, I think. Ooh, gotta be careful, don't break. Don't break through. As long as we're still connected, should be fine. All right, I think we can stop messing with that for now. There's not that much copper left. Oh, yeah, I guess there is. Yeah, that's enough. We're not going to mess with that. We'll let the miners, the little robots, handle that. Okay. What are we up to? I really don't need the gyroscope. I guess I have to get the gyroscope. Oh, man. In order to get spacecraft. All right, it's only 8, so... Eight, which is 16. Oh. 8 of those is 32 and 48. 32 and 48. All right, we'll put those in. Put the gold in, copper in, I don't have any iron. Put the dirt away. The stone. Hang on to the quartz for a minute because I think I'm gonna have to put some into the hydrogenator. Are you guys all done? Oh, they're still working. It's got plenty of quartz there. We'll put it in here anyway. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Oh my goodness. Mr. Tholen in with the raid. How's Mr. Tholen doing? Pax Dei. What is Pax Dei? Pax means, fake? No, that's faux. What kind of game is that? That sounds interesting. It sounds Italian. It sounds almost biblical. What was it, that Da Vinci Code? Oh, a medieval MMO. Cool. Sandbox. Right. That sounds fun. Welcome in, Raiders, by the way. Crafting and social interaction. Yep, that sounds like up my alley. I'll have to check that out. What's the price tag on it? Just out of curiosity. Ah, right. Well, early access, you know. That's the whole game of early access is going to have bugs. Ooh, 50 Canadian. Wow. That's chonky. All right, let me check something real quick. I'm not sure what the conversion rate is, but oh, that's interesting. It's a AAA title, right? Why is that not? It's not a Steam game, eh? I see Pax Augusta, Pax Nova, Pax Romana. Interesting. Did I spell it wrong? PAX. BEI. It is not cut. There it is. Holy moly. This game contains content you have asked not to see. Really? Content not appropriate for all ages or may not be appropriate for viewing at work? What? Oh, buggy, yep. Yeah, not sure why that is. either because I haven't seen it. But yeah, it's $65 to me. Might give that one a miss for a little while. Killing animals. Is there any gore in it? Ever see Forest or Sons of the Forest? Naked killing people, that kind of thing. Maybe its gore content is high enough. I don't know. The graphics are very cool looking. Hunting is not. Yeah, hunting is not a horrible thing. I mean, that should not be part of the rating. Gory killings of human beings might be different. Yeah, I wouldn't think that would be bad at all, killing animals, you know, hunting animals. Unless it's just killing them for sport, you know, for points. But, you know, if you're getting resources from them, just like, you know, hunting and farming. Chopping down trees and killing animals, that's what we do as human beings. Yeah, the graphics look very, very awesome. That's almost like Forest and Sons of the Forest. And actually, Ark has some pretty good graphics in it too. Yeah, I might give that one a miss for a little while, just until the bugginess is out, and maybe see if the price comes down from $65. I'll watch you play that, yeah. You know, I like a good, well-built graphics world, you know, a graphic scenery. This one is not too bad, just a little bit, still a little bit, somewhat cartoonish, a little bit, not bad. These are pretty realistic, you know. There's no fluid dynamics, no flowing water or anything like that, so. But yeah, I like a well-built world like what I'm seeing on their store page. It's pretty awesome looking. What they're showing now, which it says there's a live broadcast, somebody playing it, but I've also found out that Steam puts the live tag on there and turns out to be a big fat lie. They're not live, it's a recording. But you know what? The linkage and the movement of the character looks very smooth and natural in relation to the ground, so you know you don't have feet that are doing like roller skating on the ground. It looks very good. I see a lot of games where the player character, the avatar, is walking or running, and instead of taking steps on the ground that obviously doesn't move, it does like these roller skate or skid steps. It does not look natural and doesn't look very appealing. This one's looking pretty good. Yeah, I'll try and catch your streams if you're streaming that too. What? How did you feel about tasking of your hardware? Did it feel pretty optimized and easy on the machine, or was that I don't know if you monitor your hardware, CPU, GPU usage, and heat of both, but yep, seemed fine. Awesome. I know I think I looked at your specs Did you have your specs on your on your yeah, it depends on the age of the machine or the type of graphics card usually, or CPU or whatnot. Oh, you don't? Okay, I was thinking of somebody else's stream. I know Fire has his up. Okay, let's see. Yep, those guys right there. That's only 16. I need more of them. I mean, I don't have to do that. Why aren't they being sent through? Oh, wire, right. Oh, an NVIDIA 3070. Yeah, that's a good card. No worries. Have a great rest. Thanks for the raid. And I hope you wake up well rested. And I'll catch you on either your next stream or whenever we meet up again. Alright, I already got a few for over here. Oh, I only needed 8. Oh, that's all right. We can make extra. We can make extra. Gold. Get the gold before it crashes. Yay, just missed. All right, how are we doing on our coal over here? All right, we might as well collect up this copper floating out here, just so we don't have to worry about it and we can get it out of the way. Oh, what happened? There it goes. Why is that not? So for anybody that was in my stream when Tholen came in to raid, good streamer. He's got some wide variety of game choices that he plays. Quite a bit of them are, like myself, a factory building or exploration survival factory. Check him out when you get a chance. Oops. Hello. Oh, good song. If anybody wants to know what song is playing, exclamation song, but I'm sure you'll recognize most of them. Pretty soon I'm going to have a song requester up. I'll have to get with one of our wonderful moderators, Mr. GFA Undead, and see if our bot has the song requester incorporated yet. think it is. I'm not sure. All right, there we go. And we'll help this one along. All right, he is not going to be able to reach this one, so we'll go ahead and get this one. Now, if you're watching the VOD, you're hearing a different music track, so anything we're talking about as far as music goes will only be for the live sessions. And of course, you can check my schedule using your local time at streamelements.com/the_RocketWolf, and it'll display my schedule in your local time. And of course, you can chat from there, watch from there, everything. And I'll still get the viewer count if you're watching the stream through streamelements.com/me. All right, how much more has he got? 34? All right, I'll help him out. And that'll just complete this operation. You can stop drawing energy with this drill. There we go. And take him out. We'll take it to there. That'll work. And we'll take we have gold. Oh, they're getting there. They're almost done. All right, let's put our gold in. Put our copper in. We don't have any. Yeah, we do. A little bit of iron. And we'll put our dirt away. And we should have a few more motherboards. No, We'll wait for the last two to get made. There's one. And two. All right. We only need 3 more for this particular science that we're researching. All right, so after we get gyroscope, then we'll need the spacecraft. That's gonna be fun. I can't wait to get this one. Advanced engines, what's that all about? Build thrusters moving. Oh, advanced engines for the colony. Nice. That'll be next. All right, what are we looking at? We've got, ooh, wow. There's some aluminum. You know what we may do? We may skip this little one and go down to that one down there. That's only got 4,000 aluminum. It's got a decent amount of carbon, but this one's got carbon, copper, and a huge amount. Carbon, copper. Yeah, let's skip this one. All right, let's come on with us, boys. All right, nothing below us to get in the way. We'll just head on over to it. Jutsu Games. Looks like a little ball of a moon or planet. That looks a little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be, but that looks more like a planetoid than all the others. I'm moving along pretty quick. That's a pretty hefty boy right there. Oh, look at that. It's got big trees. I reckon we'll be collecting some wood off of this one. Do we have a proximity or a distance? Can't really tell, can you? All right, let's stop there and do a little bit of investigating. Yeah, that's almost round. Look at that bad boy. Nice big trees. Look at that. There's wind on this planet. Isn't that interesting? So there must be an atmosphere. Ooh, wow. Yeah, this might be worth, this is going to be a wood collecting and maybe even leveling off the top a bit. I see we got stone. Let's see what else we got in here. Aluminum, lots of aluminum, lots of copper, lots of carbon. Look at that. Really deep in the, most of it's really deep in the core. That one aluminum deposit's pretty high. And it's mostly on the right-hand side of the planet. Well, on the east side of the planet. Yep. So I'm facing south right now. Left is east. That would make it ideal to dock on the west side, but I don't reckon we can spin our space station. Because we've got this platform facing north. There's no indication on this control panel that we're facing north. I guess that's it right there. Now we got one attachment on the left, one planetoid on the left, one on the right. I guess that's our orientation right there. We can go north, south, east, or west. We can go up and down, but we don't have a rotation. We could drop down a piece. Yeah, we're gonna end up docking on the east side of it. Oh, come on. That's good. Yeah, that's good enough. It's not at its equator. But if I aim at the equator, and just rise above a little bit, right about there, that's good enough. That's right about there. Could actually go up a few. That should be fine. Okay. We can actually move in a bit closer to that as well. So a little bit forward. Oops. Why does that disappear like that? I don't think I like that. Just until it's off my northwest corner a little bit. Not too much though, because I am going to be extending that platform out where that dirt is from that planetoid I'm excavating. That's good. That's good. We're close enough. I want to see what that one is down there. I thought I saw another one over there. Yeah. That's got uranium on it. Ooh. Let's mark that one. Lots of aluminum and gold on that one. And more uranium. Actually, we'll go ahead and mark those three. We're actually in a good spot. That one. That one. Those three. What's that one out to the west? That one right there. That one's got titanium on it. Aluminum, uranium, aluminum, gold, aluminum, some titanium. one's got a goodly amount of titanium. Fair amount of uranium. Tiny bit of uranium. I like that one though. That's a lot of titanium and gold. Alright, so we'll keep those in mind. As in marked on the map. Alright. Yeah, we just came from that snowball, which didn't really have a whole lot on it. Are they done? No, they're still working. That's an awful lot of travel. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's take this. Yep, I know I froze you guys in your tracks. Let's just put you right there. That looks good. I wonder if that can go through the ground. Let's try something. I'm just curious if it will. That's funny. I wonder if it'll do that. All right, let's grab some power. Ah, that tree's in the way. That's the only section that's in the way, but that's all right. Oops. Now, let's see what happens. This will be curious. Anyway. see what happens. Ah. Yeah, got stuck in the terrain somewhere. Oh. Made a liar out of me. How about that? Alrighty then. Learned a little bit about beltage that well, there you go. It's a thing. All right, our technology. We need 22. What are we missing? Oh, I bet we're missing our, yeah. Not those guys. Yep, those guys. What did we need? 22? Yeah, 22, which is... $22 times 6, so 120, 132. 132. And we're going to need 80, 88. Only got 40. We need 48 more, times 2 is 96. What do we say, 132 of those? All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to grab one of these. We'll go ahead and put it up on 2. And one of those, one of those there. Yeah. One of those there. And yep. That's all we need. Suppose we gotta select it first. push your buttons, Rocket. Why don't we do this? Can I just... Be sure that's everything. One of those, 3 of those, one of those, one of those, and 2 of those. Yes. That's exactly right. All right. We are going to call this, what do we call it? Limit gate. Oops. Call it a limit gate. All right. That's not a collection. We could put it in a collection. That's solar. Let's put it in a collection called Logic. There we go. Limit gate. Solar assemblies. There we go. All right, now how did we add that to how did we add that to our blueprints? I know how. It's over here. There it is. Perfect. Oh, here come the ads. All right, we'll pop in for a bio break. Oh, get it before it crashes. Yes. We'll pop over for a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate, all that goodness. And then we'll be right back. All right, hang in there. Won't be a tick. Okay, we're back. Thanks for hanging in there. Hope everybody got a good stretch, hydrate, and a bio break. How much gold showed up that we missed? Doesn't look like we missed any. Unless it's off the platform. It's not. Yeah, all good. Should be close. We only need 12 more. So 48. There's our 48. And I don't know how many of these we need, so we'll just take what we need out of there. All right, we'll put our 48 of those. Here's my calculator. It's 72. And we had 72 in there. And that'll give us our 22. Excellent. And nothing from you because you're all smiles. That's good. Gold. All right. We're going to hang on to this boy because, man, there's a lot of copper and titanium and stuff on this one. Actually, how much is on that one? 13 and 26. Well, it's got everything. We're gonna be hanging on to this planetoid for a little while. Let's get this guy out of the way because we want to build a platform here. Is there one below? Nope. I like this new drill. It's a lot faster. A lot faster than the pickaxe. It's actually faster than the drill miners and the robot miners. Yay, spacecraft! Let's build a spacecraft. I want to see what it does. I want to see what we can do with it. Let's turn that off, turn that on, turn that on. We just need 4 and 10. And 4 motherboards. All right, that's 8. Seconds. Yeah, this game definitely has a learning curve to it, especially when you start to get to the logic blocks. About 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 4 motherboards. Excellent. $36 to make a spacecraft. Now, hopefully this doesn't go flying off, so we might probably yeah, grab some fencing, because just like the rover that we made, it went flying right off the edge of the freaking platform and disappeared forever. Let's see if that's enough to keep it. There it is. Yay! Alright, what can we do with it? Nothing. E doesn't do anything. You can't get in it. What's our buddy say? Anything? No. Alright, how do we get in it and go somewhere? See what I mean about a learning curve? Oh, F is enter. I'm pressing E. Oh, it moves around like, hang on a second. Where can we go? Let's go over to that one. Let's see how fast our oxygen drains away. Hopefully it doesn't drain away at all. There was no mention of fuel or anything. drifts a little bit. There's a hole in the center of it. Down. Yep. Oh, Alt is down. That's cool. A lot of gold here, or a couple gold deposits anyway. Ooh, that's cheap. Wow, there's a lot of gold here. Gold and titanium. Very cool. See what the map looks like from here. Yep, there was one right over here. So this is 15 titanium and 23 gold. Wow. That one's got a touch of uranium on it. Oh, and wheat. Decent amount of aluminum. And a mega amount of aluminum and gold. That one's marked though, right? Yep, that one's marked. All right, that's very cool. That one's teeny tiny. And all it's got is iron, little tiny bit of iron. How cool is that? Now I'm able to go investigate without leaning on the map to tell me everything. That looks fairly parked. All right, that was fun. Let's help finish this one off. It's only got 44 left. Oh, and that's not enough for both robots to, wow. How sad is that? Okay. All right, you guys are unassigned. Let's send you back to first station. There you go. Yep, we'll take that. All right, we'll leave them in that position. Now. Oh, actually, that's just for the dock. So we're gonna remove the dock. So let's just take that and that and that. Docking. Undock. Perfect. Yay! All right, no debris left behind. Excellent. All right. These guys are gonna move now. So I wonder if these guys can collect solar power from underneath. That would be interesting. What do we got going on here? Oh, too much. Too much. That's good enough. Yeah, so I wonder if these will collect solar light. Probably will collect solar light from underneath. But that's all right. This wall of solar looks like a radar. Looks pretty cool. Oh, I've only got enough for one. Let's collect some, let's collect some iron. I'm really surprised that these guys are capturing without any power. None of these have any power on them. I'm really surprised they captured anything without power. I wonder if that's a glitch. Yeah, they captured something. Yeah, but they didn't, oh, gold. They're not processing it. All right. Let's take that, 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 and that. We'll take those out. Yep. All right, now. That's what we want. There we go. Okie dokie. Alright, Spiderbots, don't just be hanging around here doing nothing. Not even sure why I have that. Okay, boys, go get the water. Hello, spider bots. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong ones. There we go. Oh, everybody's marked as idle. Wonderful. So we can't really tell who's idle and who's not, other than that one's 0, 0, and 0. So there must be 3. Yep, those 3 right here. Oh. Oops. There's 3 idle bots, and I'm assigning 3. Might as well do 5. Why are you guys just sitting there? Boy, we got a lot of idle bots, and yet there's no carbon ore in here. Oh, you know what? Oh, there it is. It might be because there's only 3 bots assigned to it. All right, there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. And there's 5. And then he's going back. Why are you guys just sitting there? All right, you know what? Oop, wrong button. They're gonna be stuck. I might as well make 3 more. So 18 of those. And 6 more of those, which I actually think I have in. Oh, I got 4. All right. I know they're sitting idle. I don't know why. There's 4, there's 5, there's 6. 6 not doing anything. And they could be coming over here to these machines. Do I have to assign robots to them? I mean, transport bots? Is it because we don't have enough power? All right, guys. All of you idle. It can't be because they don't have platform, is it? No, because they're coming out here. They're not solid blocks, they're just platforms. Why won't they come over here? Seriously. I haven't saved in a while. Let's do that. Ooh. It's still only 90% efficiency. It was 90% efficiency when I added those solar panels. That's interesting. That's real interesting. Oh, they didn't connect. That's why. Yeah, they didn't connect. % now. All right, Spiderbots, where are you? Is it possible you're only traveling within the oxygen area? That can't be it, can it? No, because these two machines are within the oxygen bubble. Why are there so many idle transport bots not getting resources? They have to be triggered, right? Alright, damn it, we're building up. What the hell? Transport bot requests. I can't even bring water over here. Why are you guys just sitting there? Go do your job. Crap, gold just blew up. Alright, it says first station floor tile, so I know we're on first station. Yep, that's you three. Alright, what the hell? Let's see if reloading... Maybe a reload will be, Oh! Oh my god, they moved! Where'd they go? I've got them marked. Oh my god. Here comes one. Yes. Where are my other marked spider bots? Oh, another gold just crashed underneath. Oh, there's 1, 2, and 3. Alright, that's just pathetically slow. Hold on. That one. That one. want not that. Yep, we want that one. Find a job, buddy. Okay, any gold? Got some. Oh, ad break. Holy moly. Wow, we're 30 minutes away from Peanut. All right, we're gonna go on an ad break for a short couple minutes. Yeah, and we'll be right back. Okey doke. Welcome back, everybody. Really? Oh yeah, I remember that song. There we go. All right, that seems to be working out fine now. Oh. Oh yeah, they should be empty. Those should be moving. We'll take those. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, did I not put those? I certainly meant to put those in there. All right, must not have been making anything. Gold, copper, iron, and ice. All right. So I know a lot of ice is getting wasted. I mean, a lot of water is getting wasted because well, maybe it's not. This one's not using water. Yeah, I guess it's getting, I don't know. Why is gold and those stupid robots? I tell you. Oh. They're out of water. Of course, we don't have to be because I don't think it's hurting them. They're all at work. They're not suffering for liquid. We don't need to be producing that. Sleep, hunger, and oxygen. They are preferring the liquid over the food, though. Unless that's just a animation that doesn't include bread. No, there's bread there. That's interesting. Got plenty of food. Oops. 2 cooks, 3 engineers. All right, what do we need for technology? Need the gears and the satellite thingies. All right, we need 12 satellites. So 72 and 48. Well, there's 72 right there. All right, we need 48 of those. That's 96 electronics. Right. All right, after we do the advanced, and we might as well do these two because actually that ends at communication. Space mapping. Threats. I didn't know we had threats. We can do that one. Sorry about that. Thought I was muted. So apparently we've got some dangers that'll probably get unlocked after space mapping. Excuse me, space mapping technology is unlocked. So it looks like a black hole, fiery meteor, and lightning. I didn't even know we had danger. I would like to know how we get from one universe to another. Since I saw universe 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that's what the gyroscope does. Right, all right, we probably should do that as well. All right, where's universe stuff? All right, we're up to 6. I did do gyroscope. Okay. All right, how do we use it? So all right, well, it's not control and shift. X. Nope. AT escape. Nope. Inventory M map G guide. I don't see anything that gives us a gyroscope. I see oh, there it is. That's interesting. Oxygen. Handcrafting. Gravity boots. Well, gravity boots we know is control 1. Now that's highlighted. And I mean control F1. Which key is... There it is, control F2. I just guessed at it, and sure enough. There we go. Oh, heck, I like that a whole lot better than... Oh, I like that a whole lot better. We'll just leave that bad boy on. Handcrafting. Alright, we know what Control F1 and F2 is. Control F3 doesn't do anything. Control F4 is just the F4 menu, which is the same as pressing F4. And same with F5, F6, and F7. F8. Is causing a slight pause, but I'm not sure what it's doing. Oh, game saved. Oh, Control F8 is game saved. Or just F8. Alright. Oh, I wonder what F9 just did. What is that? What is F9 doing? I turned off my oxygen. Oh. Why did it do that? I'm inside an oxygen bubble. And F9 turns it off. Is that a respawn? I respawned, didn't I?
Don't stop. Don't stop.
That's not my respawn point.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
That's what it did. It put me right back here.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
All right, what's the,
Don't stop.
what is the little
Don't stop.
handcrafting gear? Does that mean I'm actually handcrafting something? Yep, it means I'm handcrafting. All right.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
So that's nothing but showing whether I'm handcrafting. This is,
Don't stop.
if I go outside the bubbles, yep, they're off. That means I'm on the bottle. If I come inside, oh, gold. Where'd it go? Can't let that gold get away.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
All right, so the wrench is just an indicator. The oxygen bottle is just an indicator. Control F1 is gravity boost. Control F2 is gyro.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
Okay. Well, there we go. Oh, we must be done. We finished something. Computers. No? We weren't doing that. What did we just finish? We just finished the advanced engines. Ooh. Get rid of our gold. I don't remember where thrusters were. Universe 2, Universe 2, Universe 2, Universe 3. To construct a Stargate. I guess I'm gonna have to construct a Stargate. Thrusters. Yes. Electric thruster, plasma thruster. So they're gonna take probably energy. They're electricity also. But these say electricity and water. Oh, is it and or? Is it and water or water? No, those are just electricity. That's just electricity also. Why is it so big and have almost one belt space? That's interesting. What the heck? Electricity or water? Electricity and water. No. No, just electricity. All right, tell you what. Interesting that the spider bots are not coming to get the carbon, and I really need carbon over here. And I've got 5 spider bots assigned. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I probably need some more. Nope. Got 2 over here sitting by doing nothing. Could be going and getting carbon. Peanut, come here. Did you eat your lunch?
No. It was because today was sports day and we had to stay on the field.
What?
It's because today was sports day and we had to stay on the field for the whole entire day.
No, they would not ever deprive you of lunch. Don't tell me that. Or your snack break. Oh, it looks like we're done. Oh, no, you know what? I forgot to do this again. Because we reloaded the game. That's just dumb. Yeah, they got a long ways to go. Mr. YOLO! Thank you for the lurk, mate. If anyone hasn't seen Mr. YOLO, he has some pretty awesome streams. Streams Dead by Daylight, Autopsy Simulator, Supermarket Simulator, all kinds of cool stuff. Check him out if you get a chance. What is that doing there? What's up with these robots? Pretty sad when you gotta check all your buildings to make sure the spider bots are not bringing stuff over that doesn't belong. Go put the food in the kitchen where it belongs. Oh my goodness, that scared me. I needed that to make a thruster. There we go. Too bad that won't fit in there. Alright, I can't imagine. Hold on. Which way? I guess that's the direction that the thrusters are pointed, so... Yep. Ooh, why is it on? Oh, crap. Stop, stop, stop. Did we stop? Looks like we did. Why was that thing freaking on when I placed it down? That's just stupid. Oh well. We needed to reverse anyway. Because I think I want to do a little bit of docking. I reckon that's pretty good. Actually, what did we say? That was mostly on the... I can't remember which way we said most of the resources were, so let's just do a scan. Mostly on the east side. That's kind of nice. All right, let's do this. First, a drill and get the gold. So let's do this. Let's move north a little bit. Yeah, something like that. And then we'll move west a little bit. Yeah, about like that. That was pretty good. All right, so our grabbers have plenty of right ascension and declination. Yeah. Plenty of declination and right ascension to grab everything above, below, and 180 degrees. Okay. Plenty of stuff to grab off of this one, especially the wood, because we're going to be needing to make plasma stuff. Oh, look at this guy all sloshed around. Did we lose our... Yep, we did. What's up with that? What the living hell is up with that? We lost our spacecraft, we lost our dune buggy because they fall off the platform. How absolutely dumb is that? That just blows my mind. It's just absolutely dumb as hell.
Drifting
Well, I'll have to make another spacecraft, apparently. It's just unbelievable. Oh, what time is it? Yep. That's right, our stream ended. Or our time ended. And we have to be careful. Make sure we get shut down before 4 o'clock. When the electricity prices go up to 54 cents a kilowatt. I'm surprised these guys didn't go off the platform, but they did move. Unless it's the spider bots moving. That's the spider bots moving them. It's just the Land Rover and the yeah. It's just the Land Rover and the spacecraft. Yep, I'll take that. We'll make one more spacecraft. We'll save, and then we'll find somebody to raid. Take 36 seconds for that. But yeah, how stupid is that, you know? Aircraft go flopping over the... over the side when you move your space station. Because, you know, we don't have any tie-down straps or anything like that. That should be enough. But you know what? We're not going to take any chances. Okay. If that doesn't hold them in, I don't know what will. Let's have a little bit of getting jiggy with it. And we'll move north slightly. Sure enough. Of course, it can't run into anything. Let's back up a touch. Yep. He moved a little bit. Look at that. What is up with that? What the living hell? Which means he's going to clip through every building until he falls off the platform. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's dumb. If he clips through the building, that means he's going to clip through the gate, right? Or the railing. All right, let's go south a little. He'll clip through the buildings. Oh, yep, goes right through the fence. Railings, I mean. Okay, that's just dumb. That's just dumb. Oh shoot, an ad already. That's just absolutely dumb. How do you anchor them? F, enter. Land, leave, E, land. But is he really landed? He's got feet. That's what the difference when we were just leaving it without him landing. All right, let's go a little bit south. Yep, now he's landed. So apparently the rover also has some sort of anchoring, like landing or parked or something like that. All right. Well, we learned that. And it is time for us to save, and I think I'm betting you YOLO's streaming. So we're gonna make him raid himself. All right, let's see. Oh, he's not streaming. All right, let's see. Yay, GFS. Yes, I do. So, GFA, unfortunately, you get home at 4 o'clock or thereabout. My electric goes from 14 cents a kilowatt to 54 cents a kilowatt at 4 o'clock. And so we're going to be logging off at 4 o'clock every day and shutting down the computers. Because we go to 54 cents per kilowatt. Goes up 40 cents. So between 9 a.m. and then 4 p.m. it's 14 cents a kilowatt. No, they were charging me 31 cents a kilowatt across the board. And I told them, you know, and that's obviously I stream during the day, so 31 cents a kilowatt hour between 9 and 3:30, which is my normal stream time, was costing me huge. So I'm cutting that in half by doing 14 cents a kilowatt hour between 9:30 and 4, or 9 and 4. And then when 4 rolls around, it goes up to 54 cents a kilowatt hour, and I'm not streaming. I just shut off the computer. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm going to be saving tons of money that way. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and raid Toxic. He's playing Foundry. All right, thanks to everybody. Thanks, G-Man. Hey, G-Man, are we going to have a song request here pretty soon in the bot? Or is it already in? Or is that going to be a whole lot of... Yeah, see, so that's a little bit more expensive than I was normally. So that's the general flat rate across the board. I was getting 31 cents a kilowatt hour across the board. But yeah, so you know, the computer gear and all that running really amps up the electric draw. So since the you know, it's 1,000 watts power supply in the computer. And plus 4 monitors, plus the lights. Of course, the lights are LED. That doesn't cost anything. So I'm going to be saving a ton of money, obviously, at only 14 cents a kilowatt hour while I'm streaming. And then I don't care if it goes up at 54 cents at 4 o'clock. Because they just shut off the computer and save the money, or save the electricity. But anyway, yeah. It was 31 cents a kilowatt hour all day long, all night long, across the board, flat rate. And that's not actually saving anything.